Yo, yeah, we did it. Caffeinating capillaries. Ooh, give me some of that. Yeah, indeed. Well, that doesn't look super appetizing on that angle, but a somewhat appetizing oat milk latte. Home grown, sir. That'll do it. And that'll do it. Compiling caffeine pipeline. Streaming caffeine. Ooh. Oh yeah, true. The big screen. The big screen. Nothing to show. We've got a Bob Ross totem. Oh, there he goes. We've got our Bob Ross totem. He used to say little inspirational things when you push the button, but the battery. But he's there, and he's going to keep us making no mistakes, just having happy accidents. How are we all? How are we all? Hey. Unfortunately, this I was a big I still am a big Bob Ross fan. I did a few Bob Ross paintings, and I bought this little thing, and then watched that doco, and it turns out he was kind of exploited by the people who make these trinkets, which sucks, but it was too late then. We need to give Bob some caffeination. Imagine Bob Ross on caffeine. I don't think he needs it. Oh man, how was everyone's weekend? Pretty good. Sunday. Oh, it's still Sunday in some parts of the world. We're just... Me and Andy are already on Monday. That's how much we get into game dev. That's how much we want to make it happen. It's Monday already for us. Sunday trying to learn C. It's a good thing to do on a Sunday. I was doing a bit of that yesterday. Actually did a bit of code. Fixed a couple of little things that were kind of things I didn't really know and might not have been so fun on stream, but yeah, did a little tidying, which was kind of nice. But the most important thing was working on the editor theme, as we all know that's what's most important. Chilling in the future. Take a day off, mate. You're already a day ahead of the rest of the world. What are those little... Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy. Concepts. Buddy. It's called Concepts. It's actually like an iPad app, but... well, that's how I found it. And then it turned out there's one in the Windows Store. It's a bit... like you can import like a couple of images before it starts saying, hey, do you want to subscribe? Like if I want to draw some, do I want some shapes? Can I draw shapes? I can draw a shape. Doesn't make me subscribe. Oh, I got a shape. What I wonder is if I can move things. Basic packs. They're like a select thing. So I want to... That was totally drawing. Oh, can I select... Box select and move things? Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Grab. Item picker. Include. Ignore. Wow. Oh, lasso. give me that, and then I want to move it. Editing is a paid feature. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, the color wheel is really cool because kind of you can have the color wheel, or you can change it to HSL, and then you're like doing it like that way. But there's something about the these you just kind of like use whatever's there. It's kind of fun. You can also I don't know. I remember doing some like grid snapping stuff when I was trying to draw systems and things. It was kind of nice. It's all right. There's probably better ones, but also it's a big canvas. I wanted to. Ooh, Raid Land. Should we check it out? Shall I check it out? Give me the go ahead, Cap. Yeah, I wanted to like organize this a bit, but it's kind of fun that it's just like all like this. Looking at what did I change? Actually, this offline. I want to look at this offline one because I changed a few things which are going to be really easy to see. What did I change? Offline, direct debug draw functions. Oh yes. Can I look at the changes on that one? My code. Maybe in Visual Studio it'll be easier to see. I don't know if anyone's interested in this, but we're going to do it anyway. View, get repository, offline. Oh yeah, this will show me some diffs and stuff. In common, I don't think I added standard args. I made a, yeah, these draw commands where it used to be like add a debug, this add debug draw, and then you'd tell it what type of debug draw to do. But I wanted to make just commands with, but you'd kind of have to construct the thing first and then send it into the function. So I just made these commands that do like Genie debug grid, and then it constructs the grid for you, and then it adds the debug draw command. So that's kind of nice. Where am I? Git repository, go back, Genie debug game. Oh yeah, and also it was mainly the debug stuff. Yo, oh, the oldest of the G's, the oldest of the G'est. HGBNT, HGBNT, HGBGHVBGH. Real catchy name, that one. Oh yeah, I rewrote the grid, debug grid draw, because that was based on like a even sized grid, and I made it so I got a little help from the Oracle, but now it can draw any amount of rows and columns. And then the Genie log, which now it's like a gated log, so I had to get this stuff, which is SN printf stuff, to be able to, and the args. So that was, you guys were telling me about it on stream the other day, how to send in like this, like variable arguments, and then format it in here with this VA start args stuff. I don't super understand it, but it's pretty simple. And then it prints the log, but it only does it if do print log. Yo, man. Got any names for a company name? Oh yeah, so many. All I do is think of company names. Now that I say that, I can't think of any. So have you ever done like debug log in your project and you want to print out some values, but obviously you're doing it in an update loop, so it prints like 5 million of them. So what this does is there's just a button, and if you're not pushing the button, it doesn't process the logs. So you can just it's like a floodgate, and you can just open it, let out some logs. You can just let out some logs. And then in grid.c, oh yeah, fix this thing in the grid. So if this is probably not interesting, but I'm kind of just recapping. Oh no, was it already open? In the grid, it used to create a grid on the heap and then return the value, but because it was returned, it didn't get freed. So now the new way of creating a grid is you create a grid. No, you don't actually do anything. Oh, you pass it the grid you want, which has already been allocated when we allocate the game memory. And a little note there. Yo, Igor, what's going on? Good evening. Dum 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 dum. How are we all? Oh, and we also committed to a 100 column width. Thoughts and feelings on column width? 80 was the old school way, but who's got 80? Who's putting everything in 80 columns? So I had some thoughts. Maybe I should start making this organized, but I had some thoughts for things I want to do on today, which is day 5. Oh, is it day 5? It's part 5. Grid, snip. Part 5. Oh yeah, the borders and the code in the middle. Yeah. I've been ricing my VS Code all weekend, so I've got custom themes that these are my themes. So all the syntax highlighting. I figured out what all the property blocks are. Yeah. I'll show you. So if you go into View Appearance Centered Layout. If you took that off, see it puts it on the left. But if you go Appearance Centered Layout, now you've got it. You can say where you want it to be centered, which is pretty nifty. And then the other one is it's under editor. So these are my themes. Editor.rulers, and then you specify a column width. Right, yeah. I tried 80, and then I looked at the amount of times I had gone over 80, and I was like, maybe it's more like 100. Because the reason is because we're doing wide code in this game. We're committed to wide code. Things like Genie debug, even that's shortened. You know, debug bounding box, hitbox, world position to grid, like I'm using wide names. So I gave myself 100. It's 2024. Also got these little note highlights, which are kind of cool. There's note, and there's hack, and there's to do, and they're just using a little plugin called 80 by 20. 80 is like the old terminal size. Yeah. This thing, to do highlight. But see all these like punctuation definition string NC. I don't know if you know about this, but say you want to know what something is in order to set the color of it. So you want to like do that. There's a command called developer inspect editor tokens. And then whatever you're over, it tells you what the token's called, entity name type, variable, local, variable, other, local, C, macro, entity name function, preprocessor.c, and then you can feed those in to the settings, like these constant character escape C, and specify your colors. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it was fun. Before I forget, I was watching that video and I thought that Genie, this guy, he's a bit of a C legend. He put, say you want to use the Genie module. Right now I've got it split up, so like there's a few Genie.h's. Like there's Genie camera, Genie debug, Genie platform. But what he does, kind of like Raylib. Raylib just exposes everything in Raylib to the user, everything that the user should be using in the one H file. So I thought Genie.h should have all the definitions, all the declarations and structs in this one file. And then it's like all the other files are just internal to the Genie. Is that how Raylib works with the includes as well? Does it include a bunch of stuff? It doesn't include anything, so how does it talk to, or does everything else include Raylib.h? That's probably more likely a, well, what are these and why are they white? Yeah, there's something about it. I was going back through the footage of the last prototype, the 3D prototype last year, and it's like, yeah, like going through the engines was like, yeah, and then Raylib was like, yeah, we did it. So maybe Genie, because right now, see, this is including, this is Genie.h, including other things. Should it be the other way around? Maybe we'll just try and see. I'll just close down these things. And the other thing is to do a bit of world saving, hence the name. So we're saving our files to .bins or whatever, or to .jsons or something. Maybe not JSON. Basically we want to save and load state, because we already set it up in the other one. Yeah, it's common main includes Genie, RLGL. Yeah, I don't know which way around it should be. But all I know is that there shouldn't be things like this. This should be in, so this should be in Genie. How does Rayson do it? Raylib.h. Is it split by type? So all these are defines, type defs, and then there's functions. So all the type defs are at the top. Okay, that makes sense to me. So Genie.h, Genie state, Genie clock, render data, terrain render data, okay. All the stuff feeds into the Genie camera, and we'll have this camera update. We could split these up. So this shouldn't be a Genie camera.h anymore. Genie platform, Genie, what else we got? Yeah, it's like a pre-Vim. It's like a pre-Vim reaction to customizing the editor, and you're like, I need more customization. I need to customize every keystroke. Genie debug. So all this, basically everything, except like if you've got internal functions, they stay in the submodule, right? So let's just pop these in genie.h. This is going to irrevocably break things. Let's just call these debug functions. I guess we can have like platform functions, render functions. Do I need to write functions? Genie render, add render data, draw scene. What's the difference? Maybe time. We'll just put time func. Time functions, camera functions. Yo, Billy Nugget, what's happening? Global variables. This is a question. Formatting. Got a couple of inline formattings here. Genie debug, genie. And we'll put defines up. Well, why am I doing that? Up there. Now Genie C is like, yo, where is the thing? Genie camera H and debug.h. And platform.h has this platform init, which can just go into Genie. So yeah, the Genie doesn't need to even know about these things anymore, right? Doesn't want to know about these because it is the all-seeing eye. Camera, debug, and platform are all gone. Is it the other way around? Platform.c needs to know about the Genie. And I mean, do we really need a C file for this? Where's camera? Genie.h. Now it knows about that. Oh yeah, this seems a lot more correct. Genie debug.c. Yeah, this is not going to know anything. And it's got one internal void db. This internal keyword is the thing I got from Handmade Hero, where it's just definitions of static to clarify what the thing's doing. Bada 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 bing. These should probably be inside Genie as well. We shall see. So what happens if we build now? I feel like something's gonna go wrong. Oh, it just worked. How about that? Yo. Oh yeah, so we built this little world editor and we built the ability to like create levels within the world. But if these were odd shaped, the grids didn't used to work because they were based on slices and just even grids. but now we can build. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I figured out how to increase the line width of the GL line draw calls, which is, Raylib's got a function for that. Because these were like 1 pixel and they looked a bit sketchy. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. So that's Raylib. So we should be able to now get rid of GenieCamera.h. Delete. Are you sure? GenieDebug.h. Delete. GeniePlatform.h. Delete. Oh, I guess be careful I'm not deleting something important. So we got Genie.h. Alright, it didn't detect even any changes. Much better. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of jank with these debug, these like there's the global Genie right now is just a global variable, and I wonder if that should be something that lives in the game. And then there's this pointer to the global debug, which is just so I don't have to feed everything debug stuff. See this one here as well, another global one. And I don't know if this is just bad in general. Oh yeah, that was another thing. I got rid of the need to, like when you're drawing debug, you don't need to like send this debug pointer into everything, you just send what you want. Oh yeah, and here's the print thing. All exciting stuff. So say, yeah, I've got a print that tells you where the mouse position hits, but obviously it's not printing. But if I hold P, then I get the print messages, just so I can control the print flow, I guess. I don't know if this is good or not, but sometimes it's a bit chaotic having like prints going. Brrr. Printing goes brrr. Oh, that didn't take long to fix the Genie. Can I? Oh no. So, I'll bring up the old one, the prototype. Let's put that there. Put this here. Got to get our 80 columns in. The save grid data function. Need to recreate this. So this did two things. It created a mesh and saved it as an OBJ. And then it wrote to a file called WB for some reason. Oh no, is that? WB, is that like right binary or something? F-write grid size of i32 one file. Okay, so this is writing all the actual data down, and then it writes these F-writes. So I guess I want to be able to save and load the world. I want to save the world, guys. Don't you? Isn't this not why we're doing this? So our world has 9 levels of data, And the levels have a grid 3D, and the grid 3D has cells. It also has active cells. Which is something that we'll need to consider when loading the thing. Alright. And been experiencing some shoulder pain and watching videos of people using those crazy split keyboards like on the side like this, and they're walking on treadmills and using sci-fi keyboards. I'm like, dude, it looks so cool, but then I'm like, I bet you it'd be like relearning how to type. Alright, so it's going to be, I guess, in the grid, there's going to be a void. Ooh, where are we? We're in grid, right? Relearning is one thing. Yeah, they're expensive as well, right? Fancy futuristic people without RSI? Who do they think they are? Yeah. Should probably just stand up at the standing desk for a start, but I never use it. Oh yeah, okay, so world.h. So we have a void world save. We're gonna need a pointer to the world. We're gonna need a const char pointer file name. And is that all we're gonna need to save the world? Yeah, this one goes, I don't know, like, I've got so many things plugged in now. I think it can go up and down, but I haven't tested it on stream, so I don't want to destroy. I'll test it off stream. But you're gonna get, I don't know, something about, like, especially problem solving when you're standing is like extra tiring. Okay, we won't make the grid just yet, but we will get a file pointer to file equals f open, and then we're gonna need to include, I think I've got standard coming in, file name, and this is WB. Does anyone know what WB is? Is this right binary or something? C file open WB. Difference in file. B in the access mode prevents some implementations of the standard library from translating a few characters when reading and writing. The manual. Read the manual. Linux manual. W plus. There is no WB here, sir. Bugs. Okay. We'll just go with WB. And then if file. I guess we need a. I guess we only want to write the world if it's, I mean, the levels, if it's initialized perhaps usize I equals max levels this could be called max levels in world. I like how it didn't change this one. The one I was... Did that change everything else? It did. So we can get a level equals world levels I, and then if level dot initialized. So this is just like straight writing to writing binary just one after the... What's wrong with you? Oh, sorry, it needs to be there. This is just so it needs to be reversed on the way back out, right? I don't know if this is... Because how does it know... do I store the level index? I do have a level index. Are we setting the level index? Level initialized.true level index equals world current build level. And then we increment the build level index for convenience. So first we want to write the level index, size of So this is I saw a thing here. That if you do, oh, is it that? It doesn't like me doing that. If I was to do that instead of the type, then I can change what that type is and not have to change it in the file. Element count 1. And the file is file. So that writes the level index. And then I guess we could just do them all and not worry about initialized. I guess it's just going to write more data, like 1,000 more datas per level. Maybe we don't worry too much about it. World. Oh, where did my stream go? Where did it come from? Yeah, Linus rolls on a thing. He's a roller. Just write me some lines. That's what Linus would do. Okay, so we can write. I keep forgetting what I'm writing. So the level. That's all we need. So this is all level building. And then we just need to write the grid. Okay. Grid. If write. So it's just all this stuff. I didn't take the F's, did I? If write grid. See this size of thing. These need to be level grid dot and size of level grid dot, I think, width, depth, height. Is this right? I hope this is the same as index. I don't know why I'm commenting everything, but you know, it feels good, man. And then for usize X, there's a hotkey for that, isn't there? And I missed it. X, up. Oh, of course. X is less than, I guess I could cache the grid so I don't have to write out so many things, but it doesn't really matter. Width. X, Z. I need to start using this, and Y. Why would you write a game like this? It will take forever. Cell pointer cell equals level. We're also not using a lot of cells. Do we need to loop through every cell? Are we in insert mode still? We are. Oh, we are. It'd be cool if the cursor changed, actually. Okay. If right, I didn't write this other one, to be honest. I got some help from Copilot, so I'm writing it out. Size of, so does that do that? One. What else do I need in this? File. Position, coordinates, world position, cell world position. Now, does that... Could we just write this? I don't know. Looking at grid, what else does cell have that's important to us? World position, coordinate, bounding box. Oh yeah, because it's size of bounding box, so that's fine, I think. Terrain type, direction, orientation. Debug color doesn't matter. An active index is probably kind of important. Coordinate, size of cell, coordinate. Bounding box. Size of cell, bounding box. What else? Terrain type and orientation. Terrain type, size of cell, terrain type. These are all ones. Orientation. Orientation. Why did I do this? Oh. Did I put that in the load one by accident? Oh, and the active index. I don't know if we need the active index. Is this okay for getting the size of the needed? If you want to write the entire cell structure at once, you can do it in a single F write. Is it right? I can just write the cell? That seems better. I want to get the, did it say to get the size of cell? I can dereference the pointer. That's what I was trying to do. One file. Is this the same thing as all of this? Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Brrr. And then we will need a world load, world rescue. I guess what we need is a const char pointer file name. Oh, Grueling Pioneer here, you know. And what am I sending back here? I need to close the file. There's probably F close file and load grid data. So yeah, send me a world again and we'll populate the world. Together we will populate the world. Ooh, that's kind of handy that it shows me what it is. What was the button? F close file. Else. Actually, this is that, right? If file else, pop a nice error. Printf failed to open file, and then huck a S in there, huck a N line in there. File name. Okay, there's the world load. It's just the same thing but kind of backwards. File equals if open RB. This time for read, brother. Read, brother. Oh, is that right, bitch? Is that what you're saying? I get it. I got it. If file. And we'll put the else thing here now. Printf failed to open file. Same line as exactly that I already wrote. There needs to be I need a button for select line from anywhere. All right. So we're just reading, we read straight from the file into the fields. In the same order. in the same thingamajig, we loop through all the max levels and world. We say level pointer level equals world levels I, and then level initialized. Oh yeah, this is why we should do all of them and not skip them, because we don't really know. We should get rid of this. We'll just, because it might just be garbage data in there unless I did it properly, which I might not have. If right, level initialized, size of level initialized. Could you then just, oh no, it's fine. We'll try this. If read freed, the buffer we want to send into is the level initialized, size of level initialized. So this is just, it just has to be in the correct order, right? In which we wrote it. Which I'm already wrong. Index. Oh, what was it called? Level index. Oh, just index. Oh, no X. So we if read, and then we do the grid again. And I guess we can, so it's just the exact same thing, right? But instead of if read, it's if, and then if write, it's if read. Pretty handy stuff, actually. I won't do that just in case I need to write it again. So what's the way to do this? Is there a way to do this where you, this is like by JSON where you like verify the thing that you're trying to read before you read it. This just reads in and out directly. Oh yeah, and we want to put a file close file. Zigger. Anything else? On this now, we also need to go through the world and do the enablement of the grid. It's just that when we set a cell, we have to add the cells to active. Where is that button? This grid adds cell to active grid in the current cell. So is this down here? We just need to then is this bad to do in this loop? Like if cell initialized grid add cell to active level we've got the level grid and the cell. Add cell to active list. Question, question, question. So I guess when we're in World Builder Update, this only happens where I'm in the World Builder mode. Update the building area. I guess we can put a key if is key pressed key F6 world save. Where do we save this thing? Res, is it in res, maybe data? Is it not going to exist though? Is that important that this folder exists? Res.data. World / world test dot. Does it need a name? What name are we using? Does it matter? You can call it anything, eh? Save grid data. Level.dat. World test.dat. Oh yeah, we need to send in the world. And maybe we'll just return out of this function so we don't get other stuff. Put it else if is key pressed key F9. What's quick save and quick load in world load world? All right, perfect. Surely this is going to work first time. Is this gonna... Oh, it's F6, isn't it? I didn't get any... Zen mode, yes, yes. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. What happens if I push F9? Okay, nothing happened. Failed to open res data world test. 6. Oh, we're in build mate. Oh, it didn't flush. Okay. So that's probably because the file doesn't exist. I mean, the folder doesn't exist. Res data world. world test dot dat. That's what I'm talking about. 9. Okay, I don't know. Ooh, we crashed. Did we? I think we crashed. Alright, let's go. And just try loading the world. Why are you so hectic? Okay. Level equals world levels. So we've got nothing. The level index equals index 0. Level initialized equals true. Grid width equals 8. Grid depth equals 8. Grid height equals 10. That all seems good. Cell. Yeah, okay, so cell initialized. Unable to read memory. Okay. So it's not quite getting the cell stuff. Oh, these are all widths. These are all widths. Half widths. I don't know if that, I mean, it should kind of work, but. Still though. So let's write another world. I feel like this is all super not the funnest. But you know, don't worry, it's helping us so that when we do build trains, it's going to be... Okay, so we get to the file, we get all that stuff. Level grid width, 8, depth, 8, height, 10. Cell. And then we read into the cell. And we get bad stuff. Is this because I'm doing this dereferencerization or something? Is this me trying to be fancy? Cheers, man. Take care. So save. It did do something. So we got the cell. Interestingly enough, it's just garbage. Okay, alright. I guess because it's getting a cell that saved basically the grid was never initialized. So maybe we do want to do that thing. How do we know to unroll it though? How do we know to bring it back? Because we're going through the levels in world and then we're reading straight off the file, which ain't gonna work. I guess we just do skip the thing. We save the level. I guess we need at the beginning of world, do a void world init and send me a world pointer to the world. Send me a pointer to the world. And then when we set up the game, we don't have game open, game.c. Once we've game.world, current building level, I guess we can do it all in here. Oh, we do this. Oh, I guess we are doing it here. Level index equals I. So we set those. This could all be world init stuff. And that could be specified in the world. So we could just get rid of all these game worlds. And I like that. Oh, the little highlight thing is bad on my thing. That's bad. I don't know which one I'm doing. Okay. So at least we have an index and whether it's initialized, and if it's not initialized, we just won't bother, but the level index will be kept. I don't know if that's that important. We can say world init of the game world. I can see why people like Odin. It does seem to try and fix a lot of C problems. Okay, so now, because of this stuff is not on world saved, so we just save the index of the world and the thing, and then we go if world in level initialized equals false. We just continue. That way we can, I think, come backwards through the thing, and then if it's not initialized, we don't try read anymore. So we can read these two, not necessary, but we'll still do it anyway. And then if level initialized equals false, continue. Maybe that'll just stop us from reading a bunch of garbage that's uninitialized grid data and stuff. Or we could initialize the grids. 6. I need a little message to say that we did that correctly. Saved world to s file name. Oh, this is loaded. Loaded world from select line. Saved world to and I think there's a problem with the flushing, but you know, if 9, now we can look at the thing, we get the level initialized equals true, then we can get all this. Is this still going to give me a bad cell? Because the cell when we set up this thing, Cell initialized equals false. So it's not writing the cell. Is it? Is it? It's not writing the cell. It's not correctly writing the cell. Even everyone was like saying it is correctly writing the cell. Cell equals thing, and then we read into the cell the size of cell, which should be the next field. The next line. How do we write to a non-binary file? If write, if read, x, y, width, depth, height. Probably a better way to do this, isn't there? But you know. Do we want to do that? Because we've got a pointer. What's the dealio here? Save grid data. Cell pointer. It's still the address of cell. I mean, that's a void pointer. That's the way it was. The way it shall remain. If write, so it gets the cell, then it writes all the thing. And then we get the cell, and we do the thing. So it did work when it was separated, but it didn't work maybe I will go back to this. Read. Do 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 d d d d d d d d d d d d. I mean, did it save? Oh, because we're in level mode. That might have been an issue. Okay, it saved world. Why though that sometimes when printf you call printf, it doesn't do it. It needs to be flushed. Okay, 9. Open the level initialized equals true, height DDD. Cell, so we could say cell. Okay, so that's getting the stuff. Nice, and that's getting all the stuff. So I turn off this and continue. We've got an issue where the render data is talking to active cell count. Okay, we need to set the active low battery. Please recharge headset. So does grid world grid add cell to active index? Does plus the thing, but do we not properly initialize the grid once we've loaded it? Yes. I guess we can, yeah, there might be some grid dot. We're not setting a lot of things like the origin, the width. Yes, we need to set the origin and we need to set the, let's just save all that down. No, we won't. We'll say level grid dot active cell count equals 0. This is another annoying thing about C is it doesn't initialize to 0. I think Odin does. So when we have other things we need to initialize, I guess. We need to set the origin. We need to store the origin. And the cell size. And the origin. Okay. If read, let's read in the grid dot origin size of level grid dot origin and dot width depth cell size. We'll just set this. I mean, the cell size isn't going to change, but we're already here. Cell size, and then move all our things over. And this is a note. This is to combat not 0 init. Okay, it's better. I like that we're not. Note, this will increment the grid active cell count properly, which is what we 0 init above. And these are loads, so we need to put these in origin and cell size. Grid dot origin bdeep cell size bdeep. Now all these are off, dude. Okay, let's try that again. It's 6. Oh, we're in build. We're in the wrong build mode. So that's kind of annoying. Level. So it does do it, but it doesn't flush the logs. Can I just, at the end of any... Oh, actually, Yeah, now if I push F9, yeah, buddy boy. Yes, ha. Can I just put at the end of the main loop? Just a F flush. Is that bad? Or just in a Genie print log? Should I just do this? So we F9. Loaded world from res data world test. Now we've got this thing where we can't change. We'll overwrite that level if we write it, right? Yeah, that's cool. We could set that on the load, but we also need a key for that. These can go outside into game maybe. Maybe we'll have some. I don't know why these are out here. All this input stuff needs to go somewhere else. Oops. Game world. Oh, whoops. Game world. Game world. So these need to go into. Oh, I thought that didn't do the thing. Up, 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 up. Key up, game current level. Yeah, I thought that didn't do that. In world. Grid C, game C, so this render levels grid, this is world builder update. Okay, and then there's game build mode build terrain level equals game world dot current level. But there's another thing, isn't there? Current build level. I kind of want these. Can I put them inside the, I don't know, world.c in here? We can say world dot current build level. Current build level plus 1 max levels in world. Yeah. World current build level. Yes. Okay, so that should help us out with being able to not override our levels immediately. Beep, beep. Okay. Okay, so we got 9 levels. We could switch to edit mode and put some stuff down. Oh, the level madness. Oh, I kind of want to... I could make those transparency if I need to see underneath or something. Cool beans. Focus to level. Up, beep, 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 beep. We'll make a tall boy. I did think, like, someone mentioned doing some what do you call it? Doing some marching cubes for full, because that would be one thing about the world generator is, I mean, the level editor for other people to play with. Oh no, I pushed escape without saving. Okay. At what point do we need a editor interface? You'd need to... How hard would it really be? And then you'd need like some sort of texturing and whatnot. I feel like we start to need like just some basic lighting or something, or better models that look a little cooler. I was thinking of making some like flat shaded stuff just so it's easier to see what's going on. So right now there's completely no lighting information. Okay, so F6. What? Saved world? But did I just save the world? I don't think I did. And why did it close? Oh no, there it is. But why did it also close? Was that a crash? Windows successfully closed. Is that like a key to close the thing? Let's... Game.c. Let's change this to F8. Is that a key that I need as well? Oh, I return out of the function. That's why. My bad. Return out of the old game is running. Okay, we're loading. And then, yeah, cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. And we can move into here and then add another level. We're like, yo, let's add another level and put some blocks in there. Who needs a game engine? I was watching the last streams and I'm like, you spend all day being like, I can't do it, I need a game engine. and then you figure something out and you're like, who needs a game engine? Not me. How tall is this bad boy? Alright, so save. Saved world. World has been saved. Do. Boom, world loaded. Morale. Alright, it took us 1.5 hours to say hello. Ooh. To say hello, to say good morning, to have a little chit chat, and then to write loading and saving levels. Not bad. What I might do for fun? What I might do for a bit of fun? And I don't know how fun this is going to be. Block. Did we have a sandbox? What's sandbox? Sandbox is this guy. Sloped corner rail blocks. Oh yeah, blocks contains. Oh, a corner. Wow. So say we wanted a block that had let's get rid of all of. Say we wanted a block. So say we wanted a block. Let's just get this stuff. In fact, we will use a color ramp. We won't use this noise. If we split, is it split? Separate the X, Y, Z. And we take the Z vector. Do we need the mapping node, or does that just go straight into the fac node? We put this in here. We set this to like, yeah, there it is. Some sort of delicious chocolatey brown. Right now our block is pretty low res. In fact, our block might not even be triangulated. This is an old block. No, not those. Generate, triangulate. I guess we do want our block to be like that. We could, instead of doing this, just do a, we'll go into here, UV. Okay, that's kind of strange, but we want to do a vector mapping, not vector mapping, gradient, is it gradient? Okay. A linear gradient factor, and the vector can be the, maybe we do want that normal separate XYZ. Is this going to be too full on? Oh sorry, Z, isn't it? Z. It's going to be too full on because it's kind of black and whiting it. Generated vector, okay. Normal, no, the generated vector, so that is a left to right gradiente. And I guess if we rotated it by 90 degrees, we'd get something like that. And then we can have our little Minecrafty blocky thingy jiggy. I don't know how much this is going to help with visibility. Because I was thinking about little flat shading tickles. We're doing some gradient shading. Oh yeah. But then I was like, there should be a top block. You know, I think that's how they do it. Top block and a side block. A top block and a bottom block. Just as purely just for visual interest while working on stuff. You could have these as constants as well if you wanted it to be like that. If you wanted little blocks. But I might stay on the blendy windies. And then the only thing is that how is this going to work on a slope-de-slope? Grasso 1. This needs to be like on a... Ooh. That's correct. But then do we also need to rotate it on the... Ooh. X, the Z. Rotating UV vectors is always fun. So that's moving down. It's kind of getting there. I guess you could do like that, but it won't match up properly. But it's something. It's something. Block. Oh, that's right. We should have made a copy before we did all that. Don't worry. Okay, we're back on block. And then what we need to do is add an image texture. Create a new image texture and we'll call this block grass. Yeah, that's fine. Then when we're in here, now we go to the cycles renderer, change this, and go down to bake. And we'll just do a diffuse with none of that. And then hit bake. I select the object, hit bake. Baked map saved to external image. Ooh. Oh. We need to get the image and save it, right? Block grass. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, actually, we probably should have smart UV projected that bad boy and then baked it. There it goes. UV editor. Okay, now we've got our thingamabob. We might need to resave this block down with the new UV, and we've got this. We're gonna image, save as, daisy trains, C div C daisy trains, res models, new folder textures, block grass, block flat grass. That's probably fine. We'll save as image and then move on to the slope. Select all UV unwrap faces, smart UV project. Okay, beautiful. We're gonna make grass, call it sloped. And I guess we're gonna rotate this. Or we're just gonna move it along. Down like that. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's fine. And then maybe this grass will call block grass sloped. Okay. Select this, we'll select this, we'll go bake. We can go to block grass sloped, block grass sloped. Whoa. Is that really the UVs that we got? UV editor. Oh yeah, it's just overshot it. Image, save as. Save as. And now export. I mean, we could just, I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll GLTF. Daisy train, C, daisy train res. Oh, we're just saving them as OBJs. File, export, OBJ, models, C, daisy train res, models, terrain flat, terrain slope. So this is terrain slope. We don't want to export the thing. Export wavefront. Then block. I don't know why it's called block. Export OBJ. Wavefront OBJ, terrain flat. No materials. I guess we could make this slope as, this corner while we're at it. A little bit of doing to do it. Maybe we won't bother with that. We'll just make sure we got our other stuff working. So is it in the grid that we load our stuff? Grid and net. Who's saving these things? Are we doing it in game.c? Terrain models. Oh yeah, and then we want to load do we need to load the texture and then set the texture, or can we just do it direct? Terrain models, terrain flat, dot materials 0 dot dot. Don't we want to do materials 0 dot maps params shader? How do we set it another one? We did this PBR shader stuff. Materials.maps albedo. Equals load texture. I guess we only want to load it. Yeah. Are we using the albedo texture? Also, we told ourselves we didn't want this to be here, did we? Why not? Move the terrain models into a separate structure. Oh, is that so we don't have to pass that thing in? Okay. Dot materials 0 dot maps dot texture. Maps texture equals. Is this an actual texture? It's a texture. Oh, is maps dot maps, is it a, is this an array of maps? Max material maps. Albedo. Material map albedo. Dot texture equals load texture. Although we don't want this necessarily, do we? We don't really want this necessarily, do we? We need 2 blocks. We need one. Oh, we'll just do it. Res textures. What did we call it? Block grass block. What did we actually call it? That should be enough asked, shouldn't it? Textures block grass sloped. This needs to be renamed to block grass flat. Whew. .png. So we'll see what happens with that. Is it going to do anything? F9. Ooh. Okay, first of all, we're applying it to the wrong thing. Yeah, buddy. And then is it just drawing it green? When it does it, it's going data.color. Let's turn off these for a small moment. And then it is in the grid.c where we are doing grid render white. Boom! Yeah. Okay. We got our little layers. I quite like it. We got our chocolate slice. Perfect. We could put those lines on. You could put some little outliney vibes on it, but whatever. I'm glad that worked. Where was it? Into game.c? Yeah, okay. Now we need to do the terrain slope. Dot materials 0 dot maps material map albedo dot texture equals load texture. I should just copy this. Block grass sloped Bada bing. Amazing. I guess I want two things though. I guess I want one that is... We could put a little Phong shading on here as well. I don't quite know what the default shader is doing. We could have two blocks and say, are we the top block or not? So this terrain models, terrain type count. We could just have one that's model block flat block dirt or something. And then when we load it, we could just a dirty block for the ground. Game terrain builder dot flat block dirt equals load model. And I guess we just load the same model, terrain flat.obj, but we don't set. I guess I could just create a new material. That just gets rid of that and gets rid of that, maybe. Excuse me? What am I looking at here, bud? Yeah, bud. This is block dirt. Dirt block. Or I could just take this color and render it directly. Okay. This is bacon. Block.dirt is not enabled for rendering. Good call. Image, save as, block dirt, flat. Save as image. Dot material 0 dot maps material map albedo dot texture no texture modes. Block dirt flat. Okay, so we got the flat block, hopefully. And then if the grid, if I guess when we render on the active cell, I guess we can just say model pointer model equals this, and then we can say if, oh, someone at the door. Might take this option to take the dogs out and grab a thing. Oh yeah. Where were we? Oh, okay, so we want to... What if we did a cell pointer cell equals get cell from coordinate from the grid and a vector 3 that is cell above cell 3 coordinate equals cell, let's just shorten that, equals cell coordinate, or coord above vector 3 add cell coordinate and vector 3 up. What do I call it? V3 up. Coord above. If cell above and cell above dot initialized, then the model equals terrain as a game. What have we got here? Build a flat block dirt. And I guess we can have a color. I don't know what I'm doing here now. Equals white. And oh yeah, true. We did set that. We set the texture, didn't we? And then I guess we want to send dot model equals model. Will this do it? Yo, what's up? How are we doing? Oh, it is. Wow. We just were putting in some debug colors. So did we not... Is something wrong with the way we... Do I get an error here? Terrain flat object loaded successfully. Trying to re-upload an already block dirt flat. Oh, I didn't write .png, did I? Okay, rerun the simulation. How you doing? How's things? Oh yeah, look at that. It's Minecraft too. Perfect. We still got no shading. But I don't know whether we're mad about that. We could still debug draw the wireframe. It's not the best. I don't know, dark gray or something. Wow, that's a lot. Well, really tanking our performance. If I don't do that... Oh yeah, those wireframes are hard to draw. We could bake little edges into it, or we could give them a shader. But either way, this is not the look of the game. This is just for our debugging. For our designing. Oh, why do I always want to put colons everywhere? Alright, we've got our little thingy-mabobs. It does cost us like 1500 frames a second to draw these. Low battery. Oh yes, so the level, that's what we wrote this morning. In world.c, where are we still in centered mode? We are, okay. In world.c we wrote world save the world. So it's just straight up writing binary data for each member of the level. For each level, for the world has levels, and the levels have grids, and the grids have cells. And it just writes them down in order, and then reads them back in order, which is kind of nifty. Where is it saving to? Dev C daisy trains res data world test.dat 85 kbs. That's for 9 levels of 1,000 cells. And it's reading, I mean, it's only writing the cells if the level has been built. So we could build more. See, we're in level edit mode, world edit mode. So we could, oh, okay, that, yeah. This could be improved upon. So I could chuck down some more levels. Oh yeah, I don't have, okay, that was not the greatest. I don't have, like, my drag select is a little broken. So I can't drag select backwards. This is kind of cool. I mean, building these tools is fun. It's both fun and, oops. And kind of, you just build the functionality you need. But then hopefully I can look at each module as like, you know, if you, oh, okay, there's that bug there. So it's like we're got the wrong index somewhere. We've come off the grid. At some point we have the wrong index. Okay, so we can save that. Can we? Did that? Why do I not see a terminal? If I put one there and then load. Oh, interesting. It's like, it's incorrectly storing the state. There is a bug. We can have some verticality going on. I wonder how you manage this. so you can see through things and stuff. What's going on there? Okay, here we go. Oh, what mode are we in? It's hard to know what mode we're in. Down to this one. XXX. Boom. Oh, we're back in. Save. And load. It'll load. Yeah. So what it's doing when the active cells list and the actual cell info is not correctly linked. It might be something to do with... That's pretty cool though. I wonder how you can manage that. It's stored in binary. Yeah, it's not very good for debugging, but to be honest, I don't know how to do it any other way. You could do it in JSON, I guess. Well, how far then to zoom out? Yeah. That's quite satisfying. Wonder how hard it would be to put little... like on this block, if we wanted to do like an edge detection. How does edge detection work? Is it like pointiness? Base color? Not really. Tangent? Or do these need to be mapped first? These seem to be... There's an ambient occlusion node, but... Oh, we need to be on rendered mode. Or do we want the color? Seems like we don't get nothing. Huh. Pointiness. Is it just the world light that's giving me this ungrayification? Distance. Alright, never mind that. Anyone know quick edge detection in shader? Probably unimportant. Blender edge detect shader. Yeah, something like this. Turn this into this. This method, extremely fast edge detection. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, yo. That's what I want. That.
See, like this.
So pointiness, it was pointiness into base color. But not giving me the goods. Does it need more geo or something?
Take this to curvature map. Select this. But this looks good. You know what happens all 2 years. It's work like from geometry. And we see lines in hard edges.
Oh, bevel. Is there a bevel? Input bevel. Straight into dot product of the normal. Okay. Perfect. Sample 16. Oh, I see a little edge. Oh, I see an edgy. I see an edgerama. I see an edgerama. Multiply. Not vector multiply. Multiply. Mix multiply. Base color. Put it into here. Okay, it doesn't work on that. And then this one just looks like that. Block grass. Let's open block grass flat. Maybe we want to switch these inputs. Is there a fast one for that? What happens? Is this just... under worlds? Let's just make this white. Object. Okay, so that does a bit of that. Say we just wanted... Ooh, we kind of want to invert them, don't we? Radius. Oh yeah, radii. Yeah. This doesn't have to be full black though. Just be a bit. This is just so we don't have to write. This is like we're baking our shading into our images. This needs to be block grass flat. So if we select this, then we bake. Internal image. Now we can save as block flat grass. Is this how this works? Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, man. Maybe it doesn't need to be on the bottom. Maybe it just needs to be real subtle. Real subtle. So like, just like... Is this the one we want? Okay, this is just real subtle. Bake. So I guess it has to do it to an internal image. If we just hit save. Oh yeah, we got our little blockinis. Genie.c. Turn off these wireframe renders. It's a little jank, but you know, whatevs. We could do it on the other ones as well. So we kind of want to just take this and apply it to the dirt block as well, maybe. It was the normal. And then it was a chill malt. Oops, come on, man. Copy. Paste. Block dirt, bake. Thoughts on a voxel art style? Do you mean little voxels? What do you mean, like Minecraft, bigger, chunkier voxels? Yeah, I think this is cool for working. And at least you can see the depth and stuff a bit better. Oh. Grasses and plants. Well, I did have an idea to... I do have a art look in mind. I did have a little art style in mind. Which, I don't know, I'm interested to see. Oh, okay. Did I break this again? No? Oh, yes, I did. I need to fix that bug. Let's save that. Cell index out of bounds. So we just need to make sure that when we do this, change terrain type. Oh yeah, change terrain type. Build level height, yeah. If we press the mouse button, current cell, if builder.current cell, so it only happens if we have it. If it's already if it's not initialized, vintage anime. I don't know how best to describe it, but I'm thinking of like a lo-fi, not low poly, but like a lo-fi. I guess because it's gonna have to have any graphical look is gonna have to be built in OpenGL. So I'm interested in starting from like this no shading and then building in functionality. Because is it gonna try and have PBR and have like metal things, or is it gonna be kind of flat shaded? Is it gonna have cell shading going on? Is it gonna be pixelized? Maybe I thought of testing out some pixelization maybe. But I think it'll be interesting to build through it and discover the style through like the working on the graphics pipeline. Well, not really the pipeline, I guess the shaders and stuff. So grid add cell to active grid builder current cell. So is there a reason why this could be, have we got a current cell and then it's null? Add cell to active. Max active cells, reach return. Index equals grid active cell count. Grid active cells, grid active cell count plus plus equals cell. Cell active index equals the index before we changed it. I guess we don't need to be fancy and do this here. We could just say index. Cell equals initialize and then grid active cell count plus plus. Cell index out of bounds. So is that where we got these? Is less than 0 or greater than or equal to the grid active cell count. Cell index out of bounds. Okay, was it there? Is it where we go, put a cell, we put a cell, and then we immediately remove it. And we're getting cell index out of bounds. Grid C. Remove cell from active. Oh, do we don't actually. Okay, seems bad. Let's just get the grid active cells index dot initialize first of all equals false. Yeah, and then this is the grid.active cells at the index dot active index equals the index. So this is the unordered remove. Grid.active cells, so this is get the end element and put it in the index and then set the index. So this one, then take it away and then put it back. Okay, it might have just been the initialize wasn't being reset. That seems better, man. Yeah, I'm excited to see the art style develop and hopefully find something reasonably interesting, because it won't be based on any other, you know, like renderer. Like the renderer we build is going to be unique to this. So hopefully we can, starting with the very basic, like even here, I like the idea of like baking shading in as an idea, but then we'll build some basic shaders and we'll see how it all looks. Okay, I think I killed that bug for now. Move terrain models into a separate structure. That is just so we don't have to send the terrain builder into the grid update, right? It's not that major. Oh, are we getting any warning? Conversion, why are these strange colors? Level index equals I, which is a U size, and the index is a I32. That could also be a U size, I guess. So that, changing that in world.c, now when we write and read, index is the size of the level index, so that should all just be fine. Okay, my bad. Let's go back and yeah, so what broke there? Size of level initialized. Level index. Maybe I was getting ahead of myself there. Okay, we can still load the level, but we get the conversion here, so I guess we just cast it. We don't need an I32, that's what I was... It could be that U size is strange. So what if we changed index to a U32? We don't really need 32 bits. Okay, that worked better. We got another error. I mean, a warning. Still it's a cast. Oh, maybe we do U32 here. Nice. All right. I want to maybe unify some. Right now we've got all this keyboard input in the game loop, which is a little so should we have a input? Some form of input. Do 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 do. Should we have some form of input? Genie.c. Well, it's weird changing the font. New item, header file, input. Is this the same thing where the game should have all the structs? Input.c. Oh, I'm really scaffolding. It's not, we're not forging ahead with fun train stuff that soon. Input.h, don't include input.h. Maybe we'll just go back to our editor now that we've got the files. Do we need some kind of editor input state? Could be good. Type def struct editor input state. I don't know why I write them up there, but it's just force of habit. And I guess we can, do we want to define a bunch of stuff or something? Do we do bools? Do we just do a ton of bools? Bool, what do we want to really keep track of? This. Is this really necessary? Because then we're going to have to check for them anyway somewhere. So it's more like, instead of putting it this state yet, maybe what we need is a builder file that changes the build mode, loads and saves the game, and then we do the updates. We're in game, but what we're really in is editor. We could have a game mode editor and a game mode play or something. Something about this music is I don't notice when it loops. I mean, we could have this world. There's world. I guess we could just call it editor. World editor. There's world and world editor. Pretty much everything we've written so far is the editor. This could all just be in worlds. Well, this could be a game world. Game/world. World builder update. World position to grids. World save. Save world. Has anyone seen this library Clay? UI library. Clay UI. That's not it. Clay. C layout. A microsecond layout performance. C layout is a high performance 2D UI layout library. Flexbox-like layout for complex responsive layouts. Single around 2000 lines of code. Clay.h file with 0 dependencies, including no standard library. React-like next to declarative syntax. Ask Clay for how much static memory it needs using Clay min memory size. Create an arena for it to use with Clay create arena with capacity and memory. And initialize it with Clay initialize. malloc is only used here as an example. Any allocator that provides a pointer to addressable memory of at least total memory size will work. Total memory size. Clay arena. Arena equals Clay arena with capacity and memory. Total memory size. malloc total. Provide a measure text function pointer. Set measure text function. Clay dimensions. Example measure text function. Measure text. Whoa. Clay string. Text Clay text element config bloody blah. Optional call blah blah blah. Optional begin layout. So the 8-bit colors. Clay render, Clay end layout. Got any? Oh, there they all are. I wonder how different it is from Ray GUI. Examples. Resources. Check.png main. Raylib multi-context. Clay renderers, Clay renderer Raylib. does this show me some? Integrated debug tools, show me some examples. Oh, we're back here. Looks like learning a whole thing. Clay while int main. Total memory size, it was clay min memory size. Clay initialize, clay raylib initialize. Oh, there's actually does a window. Raylib fonts. Raylib font. Now we got to do some other stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. How do you use? Sorry, this is. I'm just browsing. See, I am GUI. How do you use I am GUI? So this is that. Thin C API wrapper programmatically generated for the excellent C++. C I'm GUI, C I'm GUI. Alright, so raylib examples based on C I'm GUI raylib. Pure C raylib backend for the immediate mode. GUI dear I'm GUI. It's heavily adapted from the excellent C++ raylib's dear I'm GUI backend raylib extras RL I am GUI. I used that. That was kind of cool. Examples. So you need blah blah. IO create context. I'm GUI IO pointer get IO GUI. So it's just C. It's all the same. It's just changed the function names or something. Maybe we don't need UI yet. Maybe we'll just avoid that altogether. So what am I even trying to achieve here? Right there, buddy boy? Digging. So I guess we just want this editor input stuff. We could just have a void editor update. Maybe we need a game pointer. Oh, is this the same thing where game should have all the functionality? Although, is this... We need to split the idea of games and editors. Or is that silly? At this point. Because right now it's the same game, includes all the things it needs. Like these. Maybe it goes around the other way at some point. Okay, we don't know what that is. How did we do this? And was it grid? Struct game. Do we need to create the definition? Not happy. Oh, yeah, we need to write the word struct. All right. So the way that it'd work is if we took the grid, all the info out of here, put it in the game. And then had game as like the master file that was everybody referenced, and then everyone includes game. Yeah, maybe that's better. Or is this something I want to do now? Why are these all inline? And then that'll, everything, then game just includes Genie. Maybe game has a, this is where it's like application. It should be called application. Just one mega file. I quite like the idea of that. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna try it. So we can close anything with Genie in it. So this isn't a very exciting stream. It's a lot of scaffolding. World.c, game.c, input.h, don't worry about that. Genie platform, other H files, world.h, edit, grid.h. There's not that much, but we're just going to put it all into game. So all of these. Fine, these. And then we'll have a world. Ooh, I forgot the T. T. And then we can have game functions, world functions. Then there is no world.h. There is no editor.h. So this can now take a pointer to a game because it knows what a game is. And then there is no grid.h. And then we need all these guys. Ooh, buddy boy. And they need to go in a kind of cascading way. Then we don't need a game anymore, and we can get these grid boys. Yeah. Oh, did we copy these across? We did, so there is now no grid.h, no world.h, no editor.h, no h files. And then these don't get included. Does Genie include common? It does. So game doesn't even need to include common. Build debug. There's some major errors. So this just includes game.h. Yeah, we just need to update the C files now. For game.c, grid.c, world.c. Boom, just like that. We like it. And make sure everything still works. Yes. Yeah, I think I like this better. So world.h, input.h, grid.h, editor.h. Does that have anything in it? No. Editor.h, grid.h. That's got nothing in it. Let's just delete them one by one. Move to recycle bin, world.h, delete, move to recycle bin, delete, move to recycle bin, input.h, input.c this can then include game, which we may change the name of, game.h. That's pretty cool. So we got main and we got game.h, which is a mega. Oh, is there a thing called mark or something? What was that thing? Oh yeah, look at that. Grid 3D. I guess in settings.json we can have another thing that's called mark. We can set some pink color. Game.h. Yes. Will it have marks? Does it put marks? It does. Level. Oh, we'll put world here. And then it'll pop up on here, world, grid, definitions. I don't know how much we're using that, but it's kind of cool. There's editor and then game. Okay, game functions, build functions, script functions. We can move these out of inline, they're a little crazy. What are we actually doing? What do we got? Messages. Nothing interesting. Kind of snacky. Yo, yeah, I think I did some train research. Is that the one where you just build trains? Yeah. I did see this on my travels. This is kind of low poly art, kind of Unity looking. There's a demo. Build islands and trains, no goals, no timer, no stress, just build and relax. So yeah. Mine's gonna be high stress. High stress, no relax. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. That looks nice. Oh, it is like kind of grid based, it seems. Well, it must be. Hey, they got downward slopes, that's pretty clever. Downward corners. Yeah, true. Well, I have to make it so it doesn't look like this. Yeah, I think Daisy Trains, I'm just counting on the fact that it's going to be more of a, much more of a puzzle game than a train game, you know, like, I'm just hoping that is what sets it apart. So when you look at it, you see like lots of stuff happening. And also each of the levels has got a clear goal you're trying to achieve. And I've been thinking about some interesting mechanics. Yeah, that's the thing, I don't really want to look in too much. I don't want to put my attention too much on other games. Because then it goes in your brain and you start like, I don't know, maybe it starts influencing your thoughts. You see nice things and you're like, oh, maybe I should do that, but I don't want to do that. I just want to follow this journey. I've been thinking about interesting mechanics that will make the game, like, first of all, the track building. You're going to be able to build multiple tracks that link into each other, and then you're going to be able to specify the direction they go. So it's hard to show here, but you're able to say go in this one and out that one. And you're going to have to build networks where multiple trains are going to have to share tracks, but they can't collide. Oh, this thing is dusting me up. So I think there'll be a mechanic where, sorry to talk my muffle. If trains collide, they go off the map, and then you've got to set up your little network so that your trains work together. Maybe there'll be lights later on as a thing you can unlock. But then certain trains can only pick up certain colors, so you have to, yeah. Yeah. There was another one on another train game I saw when I was researching bivy games. Times of Progress. There's another interesting looking, this one's cool, it's got an interesting look to it. It's like a sort of a city builder. The little train building thing, they got that drag train building. This has got like a old Japanese art style. Looks kind of cool. So this is sort of like half city builder, half train builder or something. Pretty cool train building system, just drag it. Yeah, it definitely looks cool though. Very cool, man. Don't you feel for these people making games, putting so much into these games? Whoa, I've got so much dust on me. I'm dusted out. I'm dusting. So I'm not making much happen right now. But I think next up is to get the rail network, the connection grid going. I would like to get a little UI situation, start printing debug information and whatnot. But yeah, see how these link here. It's funny when you got that thing on. And there should be little connection points, so you'll be able to say like, when it's coming here, which way does it go? And you'll be able to select. So I don't think the trains will have pathfinding, they'll just follow the instructions on the intersections maybe. Because right now they just pick in a list, the first one that they see. Man, I can't stop eating these biscuits. Corn thins. Oh yeah, we're in the middle of doing some editor update thing. There is no editor.h. Game. Don't tell me you don't know what game is. So dusty, man. I think I'll just move some of this code into gdebug. What are you? Where are you stored? Oh, you're in Genie. Okay. So I'll put this, I'll start by putting this in the editor. So we do the Genie clock update. I don't know why. Oh, this is just storing the thing. Camera update. We want the delta there. And all this input stuff we will just make sure we call editor update and send the game. And get all these. Debug. Game build mode. Editor build mode maybe. This is editor load save world. Change level to edit, and then we got another one in world.c, don't we? I guess we could split these out. Terrain editor if game build mode equals terrain build mode terrain world current level world editor. Well, first off, let's change these to build mode world, and this could be build mode level. Okay. Build mode is level, let's change the current level. And then we'll get this. Put it in editor.c, world editor. Up. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. What else is in game.c? Level mode, if game build mode equals world builder update. We could put this in editor update as well, I guess. In fact, oh, you can just control X a line. Yes. Oh, this should be within build mode world, isn't it? Oh, what? Control X just doesn't do a thing? Control X, editor.c, paste. So this is if game build mode is equal to build mode world. And all this goes in there, right? Game.c, build mode level. Okay, we can get these and put them in here. Update the active level. Active level edit or update. Game.c, so we got no more terrain mode, render level grids. So that's, I guess this is all editor stuff. We'll just pop it all in editor, clean up our thingy mabobs. So we always want to render all the level grids, I guess, when we're in the editor. Sweet. Did I break anything? Maybe. Editor update referenced game.h. Did I not make an editor? Editor update game. And in game.c, editor updates in game.h. Word editor update game.c, editor update. Say what now? Game.c, unresolved external symbol, editor update reference and function thing. Editor update with a pointer to game. Say what now? Void editor update. Don't put the pointer there, man. This is the one in game.h, right? Editor.c, game.c, editor update. Sir, I'm confused. Does world have something strange going on? It just has game update. Grid.c involves game. There are two of them in game. Okay, so it succeeds in here. Wow, I like that. And we're back. And we can build. And we can we build to the top level? We can. And we can save to world. And we can load, yeah, buddy boy. Cool. That feels good. There we go. We update the camera, we update the editor, we render. I wonder if these could all be like that. Still works. That's cool. We've built ourselves a little loop. We built ourselves an editor. This concept of game could change, but they're kind of interlinked right now. Whoa, this is such a wide font. Oh yes, so here is where we go into game, and now we want to add stuff for rail. And rail is probably going to be above grid because grid might need to know about rail. So we just add the thing here. rail. And to begin with, we're going to go harvest from our old one. Wow, I went over the line quite a lot. So we have this thing called a rail builder, we have connection types, we have rail types, we have elevations. Pretty cool. We'll get our 80 coals back. So I think we will need this type def enum elevation. Down or up first. Up equals -1. Interesting design choices. Flat equals 0. Elevate down equals, oh, this is -1, this is 1. Elevations. Yeah, more and more data management and stuff. Unfortunately, it's once, yeah, and then we'll get some trains going, and then woo, we got trains going, and then it's all fun and games. Kind of. I probably don't need to rewrite this, so I'll just make this enum here, enum. These connection types, I don't know if I use them anywhere. We're gonna have to adapt this thing a bit. Type def struct rail node. So this is going to be this thing, which is kind of cool, but we're going to make it better. Oh yeah, we do use these connect. Do we use them? Show me where these might be used. South nodes. I don't know if we use these, because yeah, we won't put them in until we need them. Bool initialized. World position. Vector 3 coordinate. Color, debug color. And then a struct of rail node pointers called, okay, this is where we kind of, did we have a thing called a connection? We have this thing called a connection. Which may be better than the struct rail node. To do, figure out how to store active connections on the node. So yeah, that's that really. And we'll have a struct rail connection. How do I put it? Rail node 1, rail node 2. This is probably part of the thing that's going to change. Rail type. Rail type. Bool inverters. Okay. Okay. Type def struct rail connection grid. Connection grid. And this has an I32, or it's actually a U32. Or does it need to be 32 bits long, byte bits? It probably doesn't even need to be more than 8 bits. 255, well, we'll have 16 just in case. Width, depth, height, rail nodes. Right, and we need these definitions of how big this thing is. The connection grid, this stuff here. It comes after this. So level width is not a thing, it's called, these could be called level max width. Yeah, change the commented stuff. Max grid width, apply. Didn't change this one. Level max width. Should it be level max width or max level width? Okay, so we're angry about something because I did a half struct or something. Game.h. Will this have better luck at doing? What are your suggestions? Grid max depth. No, level max depth. Apply. Yeah, that does a better job of it. Level max height. Yeah, exception. Whoa, partial changes exist. We still working? Yeah. Cool. Okay. So the rail nodes are connection grid. Oh, grid width. Okay, we didn't actually fix those, did we? Level width. It doesn't know what that is. Level max width, level max depth, level max height. Yeah, connection grid width, connection grid depth, connection grid height. Boom, rail connection grid is back. Do we have a, oh, we've got a rail connection. Oh, these should be pointers. That's important. Struct grid, okay. Build mode, and they've got a thing called a rail builder. Hey, Jesse, how's it going? How's the sprite editor going? We got loadable and editable worlds. Ooh, I've got an issue when it comes to the drag select, but we are able to, oh, how come I'm not drawing my nice yellow one here? We are able, we got some little debug blocks to make things look a little nicer, and then we've got a save. And load. Yep. Yeah, this should... Is it drawing it? I can't see. It's kind of hard to see. Making progress. I can arrange the sprites and save the PNGs. I can create and edit animation data. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's real cool. Well done. Congrats on that tool. Rail node pointer, node 1, node 2. What is connection? RB connection. Node connection equals RB connection. What? So where? What? Connection? What is this connection? When is it ever set? Connection. That's just bad. I don't know what this is. I just badly named things. So this is a third rail node pointer called a connected node. I don't know what that is. And then we got models. Okay, model rail flat. Model rail corner, model rail sloped, Oh, what did I do wrong here, sir? What did I do wrong here? Oh, I didn't put the word struct in. Thanks, yeah. This is the thing, eh? Like the scaffolding part is long. And you hope like, look, I did this thing. Like, oh yeah. And then, nah, I think it's good. I think that this foundational work is important. I mean, obviously, if you're not going to use another software that's going to do it all for you. But hopefully, with each foundational step you take, you can, like, you know, level up quite quickly. I don't know if I need all this syntax highlighting TBH. Okay, now someone's going to need a rail builder. I believe it's going to be, I could have a struct editor. Because we got this terrain builder, build mode, world, whatever, we'll put it in here. Rail builder. And now we should just have the memory for it. And it just gets, well, it's not going to get initialized, is it? Because game init, making tools, been having a thing about I want to shape. Yeah, it's like this, it's like, I remember a friend of mine was a artist. He was a painter, and he was talking about how big part of what he did was the planning, the intent of it was almost more important than the execution of it, which is funny because you start like, I guess you're asking yourself what it is you need before you need it, you know? So if that was a little esoteric. Game rail builder equals a rail builder dot node 1 equals 0, node 2 equals 0, dot connected node equals 0, dot, oh yeah, we should probably make these. Maybe we'll just grab the rail that we had already and pop it in the same thing. See, daisy trains prototype, res, models. And textures, okay, color map. Rail slope, rail flat, rail corner, copy, C, daisy trains, res models. These are some GLBs. Dot, rail flat equals load model. Res models, rail flat dot glb, rail corner, anything else in this bad boy? No. Do we build? Do we run? Do we get nice things saying, ooh, see, it's like PBR material. But did I change something in the Raylib thing? Okay. Beauty. I think that worked. Now there's quite a lot of functionality in that. We've even got these things. So the connection grid has this connection grid build, connection grid enable cell point, set connection grid. Right now on this one, the grid contains a connection grid, which I guess makes sense. Do you use a lot of namespaces in your code? Having the excitement of C++, do you use namespaces to organize your stuff? So this now needs a connection grid. Rail connection grid. Grid. Connection grid. Maybe I'll I could de-inline these or something, I don't know. Maybe I'll just collapse them. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, just let me add lines after this. Alright. Functionals. Not using namespaces. Get this. I don't know if you do this, but I learnt this from a thing. Say for example the Genie, right? So there's Genie debug, Genie camera, Genie platform, and before the Genie .h, there were .h's for all of them, and now I just put all the functionality for all the outward facing Genie functions in the 1.h file. Platform functions, render functions, camera functions, and then they all just, like Genie camera.c, they all just include Genie. And that way you can create, like, if anyone needs all of Genie, they just get Genie. And then the same with the game. The game holds all the declarations of every sub-module. It's kind of nice. You just get way less includes. And the include chain is way more, like, debuggable, I guess. What the heck were we doing? We were doing things inside of game.h. Connection grid functions. Okay, we have a void. Oh. Connection grid build. And that wants a grid 3D. Also, it allows you to hide things. You can internalize things, create a different internal .h that like isn't included or something, I guess, so you can hide certain functionality. Breaking things out into modules with header files, then a game manager has includes it once. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. Enable cell points. So I guess we want to connection enable auto enable points grid 3D pointer grid cell pointer cell. Don't know if that one's going to be a thing. Rail node set connection point. Set point. Maybe this should be called rail. Rail connection grid build rail auto enable points on cell. Now we're talking. Set connection point set. Oh, so this is okay. Vector 3 world position direction. How many more? We'll put that under another one. Direction, elevation. Oops. Rail node pointer rail connection point get. Is this like you get into a style of architecting or designing, and then you like get right into it, and then after a while you realize why it's not great. And you're like, ugh, go back, change. From world. Oh. All right, is that all there is to it? Simple as that. The first one is to build the connection grid. Create a definition of rail connection grid dot build. Where is, oh, this doesn't know because there is no rail C, is there? No rail C. Add new item CPP rail dot C. Are you working to any kind of sort of time frames? Do you set yourself little goals for like I want to get this done by this point, or you're just kind of cooking away? So I guess game.h doesn't know where to put this, does it? In editor.c. It doesn't. I guess I could just get all of them. This is the gangster way to do it. Weekly and daily goals for the sprite editor, that's awesome. Yeah, I think I need to do the same. Whenever it was like with the game jam or last year to do the prototype, to give yourself like a, this is gonna happen on this time. Felt like way more better. Okay. So this build connection grid, I guess we can have a U16 width equals connection grid width. Depth. Finishing this year. We're working in tandem. I don't know if Daisy Trains will be finished this year, but it'd definitely be good to have like a demo, or at least, yeah, nah, frick it. Demo 6 months. 6 month demo. Find out if you need to just completely abandon ship. How big is a connection grid? Genie.h, all this stuff can close for now. How big is a connection grid? How big is a connection grid? Game.h. Rail connection grid is 73,000 bytes. Is that with... What is the stack size? Hey, come on now. Don't come in now when I'm making promises. Oh, how dare you? Nice timing. Good. God. Yep, nah, 100%. Yeah, demo, and then you can find out. I mean, like, if you're barking up the wrong tree, what's 6 months of a year that you just wasted? Yeah, nice. April. The project goes well, sir, ma'am. Let's see if it builds. Project goes well. So we have this is the world editor, so we can build levels only going from the top left down. And then we've got level editor for blocks, but here's one I prepared earlier with our load and save of the, wait, what is it? Oh yeah, here's one I prepared earlier with a load and saving now of the game worlds. Completely bug free. We've got little chocolatey blocks just for a little bit of visual feedback to make ourselves feel better. And then we can save, oh whoops, wrong one. Saved world, we saved the world. And then when we reload the game, all our changes are saved, how good. So basically we're building the world editor still, and now we're working on the rail connection grid. Yeah, buddy. January, February, March, April. I might need to May, June. What does the save file look like? Should we open the save file and see? Daisy Trains, res, data, world, notepad, just once. That's what the save file looks like. It's currently binary. Is there a binary opener? Binary file viewer. Online binary file. This seems, is this real? What? They're gonna take my level layout. Daisy Trains. Data world. Perfect. Kind of cool. Oh, that's what it's already doing. Okay, that ain't it. 2 ways to view. PowerShell format hex. Can Visual Studio open binary files? Oh, you don't even know what's going on anymore, do you? It says no. 2 demos should be fast at it, yes. But if you want to see what the saving of the file looks like in world.c, it looks like this. We just go through all the members of the level of the world. Yeah, we go to the world, we go to each level. If it's initialized, we save it, otherwise we don't. And then we write the grid data, and then we write all the cell data. And then we come back through it and do the exact same kind of thing with a couple more initialization steps to bring it back. And it feels pretty good, man. Rail.c. Okay, we were building a rail connection grid. So we're going to make a connection grid, a rail connection grid called rail grid, and we're going to initialize it to width equals width. Why do we do that? Oh, because we don't have to write that out every time. Depth, height, and then for usize, x is width, for usize z, depth, for usize, man, is this all there is to life? Width, depth, height. Okay. Rail node, pointer node equals, we'll get the node, rail grid dot nodes. I just want to write 3 of these things without it. Oh yeah, you just write 3 of them like that. Okay, my bad. How's your day going, babe? You still here? F32 Z position equals Z times 0.5 F times grid cell size dot Z. Oh yeah, plus grid origin dot Z. Okay, minus, we're not done yet, cell size Z over 2. Does it fit? It doesn't. Okay. Offset every other 0 by half cell width for diamond pattern. That sounds pretty optimal. Why are we not getting highlighting on our F32? Don't know. Grid cell size dot x times 0.5 or times 0. Okay. Node position equals. What's wrong with you? Oh, I'm outside the loop. My bad. Node position equals. Yeah, I believe. And now you've committed yourself not just to me, but all 9 people watching. And and we'll be requesting regular updates on the Discord. Times grid cell size plus grid origin.x minus x offset. Okay. What is grid? Grid. World position. What's your problem? Expression must x. Sorry, what? Oh, my bad. That's good. Man, I'm glad I already did all this because I wouldn't remember how to do this at all. Actually, we want this coordinate. Vector 3i coordinate. How about that? X, Y, and Z. Yeah, things are going good. We've got some things going on and stuff is happening. Got some HelloFresh. Okay, we don't have a connection count. To do initialize connections. Connectionos. Okay. Everything's still recording and rolling and rambling. Yeah. Oh man, I really got to edit that next video. It's super long. I guess we've already got it, so we don't need to do it like that. We can say grid, connection grid equals rail connection grid. Yeah, buddy. Grid, connection grid. We've already got it in memory. Why recreate it on the stack? Enable rail auto enable points on cell. So this is quite a thing. It's a pretty big thing. So I think we'll just skip it because it's not super duper necessary. Rail connection point set. Okay. Move the world position up to the connection grid level, taking into account the elevation. Or I'll take your word for it. Vector 3 base position equals we went over. Oh, that's because I copied the whole line. Now we're just inside. It's nice having the column marker because you can go, when you're going too long. Base position, calculate the elevation of the node in question. That sounds good. Sounds like I know what I'm doing. Set connection point. This doesn't, what, who calls this? This is get connection point. This is get connection point. Rail point. Get direct get. Rail point connection. Are we just going wide? Point get. And why does it take in a world position? I guess it does. In direction. That's a strange sounding function. Oh, it's gonna offset all our stuff too. Why can I not quite see that? There it is. Rail connection point get in direction. Is this a real thing? Let's just copy this stuff because it works. Vector 3 final position. Equals vector 3 add base position and offset. This seems long-winded. Rail node equals rail connection point get the grid and the world position. I feel like we just return it. I guess this can return null. Pointer. Yeah, this stuff could use some work. HelloFresh has arrived. Nectarine. A nectarine. A nectarine. It's what you put the nectar in. Okay, I think this thing is not a thing. Let's see what happens here. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong function. All together now. Debug world position equals connection space. Okay, we don't need that. New size. What is this is even? Bool is even. Oh, okay. Is even row equals I32 Z mod 2 equals 0. apply diamond offset on odd rows. Okay. Odd zeros is even row. X plus equals if y equals -1, y equals 0. Okay. Oh yeah. Nice. And then why are we doing this? This feels crazy. Can return null pointer. Alright. How do we test this? I guess we can create the connection grid and then see. So grid.c, we never call this. Oh yeah, I went through this and I did a little mallocing, which was good. I removed the malloc, which was not necessary. So the grid init also requires grid dot, we can say rail connection grid build, and we can send in the grid. See if we haven't broken anything. Rail connection grid build referenced in function grid init. Oh, is this another thing where it didn't work in there, but it does work in here? Initializing from size t to I32. Possible loss of data. So this is a float, that's a float, that's a float, and this is a usize. Oh, what is the problem? 35. Okay, oh, vector 3i. Oh yes, I32. Final position. That should be final position, shouldn't it? Final position. My bad. Okay, do we work? Well, we don't know. I guess we could do a real hectic in grid.c when we go to render our grid. Grid render. Render the floor grid, render the grid origin, render the debug cells, and then we can have render connection point debug. I mean, this is going to be extreme. X. So I'm really going to rewrite this whole thing out. Just want these. be grid connection grid dot width. Connection key connection. And we can say Genie debug sphere, because we have that, and the position is, let's just get the rail node pointer node equals grid connection grid x x z y. Oops, that one, and we can say, what's wrong with you? Rail connection grid dot nodes. My bad. Is the node world position size 0.2f? That's probably too big. Color is going to be sky blue, and we're going to have no wireframe. Does it work? Wow. Okay. Okay, that kind of made sense. Okay. Maybe we don't need to, yeah, we don't need to do this with the width. This can be grid width. Oh, okay, so we've set these as constants over here. Level max width plus 1 times 2 plus 1, and then the height. So maybe we will do the same. Grid width plus 1. Grid depth times 2. Was it like this? Plus 1. And if so, why? That it probably don't need to be in parentheses. And grid height. Boom, 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 boom. And then we just need to make sure we get those thingamabobs. Okay, so that's now the right size, I think. Oh, they're just, it is offset, but it's not fully offset because the grid, something, the grid. Do we need this to have an origin also? The grid world position, grid cell size plus grid origin X. We did set the grid origin, didn't we? Grid origin is origin. Oh, but we've got this half depth and half cell size and all this madness. Okay. So we need these. I guess we need these. This is annoying. And I feel like this is going to mess up all our getting and setting things. maybe we need to save on here. These F32s, grid half width. Okay, so we store the grid half width and the half depth. Then the position, we need to remove a half width from it. Let's try doing that. Minus grid half width. Let's just go minus. Oh no, this is Z position minus grid half depth. Alright, that looks a little better. It's going to be slightly off by 1. The height is definitely off. Why is the height off? Is that because we made an adjustment to the grid, I believe? This on the rail. We don't need to do the origin Y, I don't think. Let's just try a cell size Y and see what happens. Oh, that's not going to be good either. Kind of was. Yeah. That way there's no ground level connections. So that's the top level and that's the top level. And there you can see the connection points connecting to the points. Yeah. So the bottom level has that on that. Seems pretty good, man. We could set what points are on the thing. I think man, I'm so glad I don't have to figure this out again. I'm sure there'll be lots of other fun stuff to figure out. How long are we going? 4.5. 4.5. Just for a laugh. Grid C, let's get rid of these full debuggies. Render connection point. And then we need to do like a... Oh. There's this rail builder connected node. Is this current node? And these are selected node. And I think I just broke those. Okay. So in the editor update, that's pretty cool. World editor, level editor, rail editor. If game build mode is equal to rail, build mode rail. Let's just try and get the ooh, this is where we run into a little bit of bother. But never fear. We're just going to straight up do a brute force. We could make this, we will make this better, but because we're in our editor for now, it's not the biggest of dealios. So do we know, do we know what our grid is? I guess we want a grid 3D pointer grid equals world game world dot levels current game world dot current level dot grid. Okay, so now we just have to loop through every single cell and check if the mouse is hitting it. World Builder update, okay. So we need to get the matrix cell transform of the cell in question, of course. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. And then we need a ray collision grid hit info and this is funny because it seems like such a dumb way to do it. How do you do it? Do you just chop the grid up into smaller cubes? Info equals get ray collision mesh. Do we need this mouse ray? I guess we can just have a ray mouse ray equals get screen to world ray, get mouse position, and the game camera. .rlcam. So this needs the mouse ray, grid, terrain models, cell, terrain type, meshes 0. Cell transform. It's actually the game terrain builder dot terrain models. Maybe we don't store that. Maybe we don't even need all this. Oh, we just need. Oh, what is this? Oh. Why are we mouse collision? Dot. Why do we need 2 of them? I don't know. F32 hit distance equals FLT max. Do we have these? Hit distance. Distance equals hit grid info grid hit info. Who would name a variable such? Dot distance. Hit distance. Oh, a lot of messing around, man. So outside of this loop now, we can say if hit. Let's try and get this rail node pointer node equals rail get connection point get, and we need a grid, and we need the grid hit info dot point, and then we need to do something with that. If node Genie debug sphere Node board position 0.1f, color red, false. Does it work, precious? So we're gonna have to do it this way because it's the only way that rail mode. Oh, something popped up. Okay. So I think I'm getting the rail. Damn, I was hoping not to have to mess with this. Grid to origin. The bird has been charged. Yo! I thought that was a message. I was like trying to decrypt that. Back again. It would be good to just, yeah, because I guess once the grid's been thing, we can create the connection grid when we load it. Because we've got everything we need to know. Once we load it, we can say grid, we can say rail, connection grid build, and all that wants is a grid, is a level grid. That's all it wants. All it wants is a pointer to the grid and it will create the grid. Late night grind, Jamaica. Involuntary Jamaican accent incoming. What are you doing this time of night in Jamaica? Oh, it's trying. Max out of debug draw commands reached for frame. Cool. Tempian. That. Yeah. So this. It's a lot of things actually. Yeah, man! 4 AM, Fox ID, Foxed. Shake your... What is it? Shake your bumper clot. Move your bumper clot. And I'm free. Who said that? Okay, we cannot... Genie has a thing. Genie has a max debug draw commands. Let's make it bigger. Okay, it cannot, it's not drawing the connection grid. It's drawing them. We're down to 40 frames a second, but I'm not seeing them. So when we build the rail connection grid, oh no, I stepped over it. Oh, we can go back to it. 11 grid. Whoa. Oh yeah, they're being set. Grid, rail node, grid, Z position, yeah. Am I setting this in some crazy loop? World.c. No, we're outside the loop, but we wanted to connection grid build. Connection grid width, depth. So I think we're not getting them. So if I turn that into if node, you know, in New Zealand, they love reggae music in New Zealand. They've got their own brand of reggae music, which is kind of like bad reggae music. No, but they love it. Oh yeah, so it is. What is causing so much chaos? So it is getting there, and it's like, dude, we got a node. It's got garbage data. Step in, man. Oh, we're not stepping in, are we? Wales and Germany are fans. Yeah. I remember hearing a lot of reggae growing up, and then someone gave me like a folder full of like old 70s reggae from Jamaica, and it was so different sounding, but it was good. It's just binary. It's just binary data. It's just these if writes and if reads of all the different grid data. So it's pretty basic. It just writes it in and then reads it out in the same order. Grid.c. So this is grid render should only be called if the level's initialized, then grid render. That's just my crappy load save trying to hack together stuff, but that renders the connection grid properly. Ooh. It does do one too many. Does that mean I don't need the +1? But I kind of do. Because I need it for that one, but I don't know how to zigzag offset it. Oh. Barrington Levy. Should I know that? Yo. Dancehall artist. I don't know if I want to play it because I'll get flagged, but was it Pete Rock and Peter Tosh? Or was it a Pete Rock thing and Peter Tosh is in the beginning and he's talking about spiritual vampires? So what is the difference between when I ask it to do that thing? Is it because there's something that is not correctly? Oh, it's the half width, because I'm not saving the half width. I could just write out the grid half width and the grid half depth. I would have heard it. I'm going to listen to it with the thing on mute. Broader than Broadway, did you say? Broadway. Broader than Broadway. Oh, I can't hear it anymore. Wait, if I mute the mixer... Yeah, I definitely know the sound of the voice. We need these. Oh, just don't let it do this. I think I've just been listening to the same like 10 songs all day. I mean, it's not like I'm really going to monetize these live streams, am I? Could just listen to some reggae. Alright, now it's going to have a conniption. Ah, an handled exception. Oh, that's because I need a Oh no, I think I've just lost my level. You know what? I'll comment these and leave them in the thing and then just calculate them here. Grid, half grid. What's going on? Oh, level. Grid dot half width equals grid level grid. Grid dot width 2.0f. Is this what we're doing? Level width over 2. Okay, now will it work if I load the loader? Eesh. Yeah, buddy boy. Connected. Oh, it seems to be offsetting quite a bit. That's alright, it's going to be one off because it's a crazy diamond grid. Yes, take me to the sphere world. This is like global illumination probes. Yeah, well, once we get into the art, the making of the 3D models, I think there could be some overlap with Mrs. Rockers. I'm sure she'd be keen to get her hands on some iron horses or something. Trees, grass, who knows. Okay. So it seems like we've got grid cells. Now what? We can't get them. Oh, let's just put a if 0 in here. So we need to put in a grid origin x. We're just going to say minus grid half width. This is just going to fix our problem. Grid half depth. And bada bing, bada boom, we can get the thing in the thing. So we can get our thing, tab into rail mode. What's the level that we're currently on? Oh, what? Okay, we're on this level. It's getting that one there, which just doesn't seem at all right. Let's just make sure we Oh, I love this deferred debug drawing thing. It just makes life so much better. Is it in the editor.c? We can just straight up draw a thing. If we have a hit, we can genie debug sphere at the grid hit info dot point, and it is of size 0.1f, and it is of size, I don't know, man, purple, and it is not a wireframe. Or maybe it is a wireframe. Maybe this one is a wireframe. So we can do this, and which is the level in question? This one. Need to be in rail mode. Ooh! Cell. Unable to read memory. Well, if cell, then why? Grid update. Who's calling grid update? Is this because we changed the thing? Build mode level. Okay. So it's unhappy about that. Hit equals true. Mouse collision. Get cell from world position. Cell is null, so don't do it. Isn't this the same thing? Why are we doing this, sir? Why are we doing this? Access violation. Dude, I said, please. Return cell, otherwise return null. That's so weird. It returned the cell. Grid coordinate, cell, cell. Get world to grid coordinate. Does this do no bounds checking? Didn't we have a thing, an inline function that was like get cell by index? Okay, we don't use it. Grid coordinate. We need splinter cell. Yo. Guinea log grid coordinate calculated as a string and it is v3 format vector 3i grid coordinate. So this is gonna, okay. Grid coordinate is -3. If result I dot x is less than 0 or result I is greater than grid width dot x. Or return a vector 3i that is 0, 0, 0. Okay, so now all of a sudden is this because this grid update happens? Why is that suddenly not working? I don't think I really changed anything. The game, it's, where is the other one? Oh, this one. So it's a, we're rebuilding a Game Jam game in 3D. So it's like a puzzle game where you need to collect things and drop them off and move them around to unlock more levels, but you'll be like in a big world with lots of levels that are connected, and you've got to puzzle solve your way through how to unlock all the levels, and you build rail. I don't know if this is quite working. I can't see the rail node connections. So you'll be able to redirect your trains and make them not crash into each other and whatnot. Yeah, this was a little prototype we built, so we're rebuilding it. Where did I forget a Y and a Z? I swear this didn't change though. I didn't change the thing. I didn't change anything. Was it because I put something in this editor.c about if the build mode is rail, is this stuff giving me what if I just say don't do that? I don't recall changing anything. You see, it's getting the cells, but now getting the wrong cells. Which is weird. I don't recall changing anything. When did we change something? Was it this? No, that saves us from crashing. Result X, oh, grid width. still don't think that's the issue, because this was all working fine just a moment ago. See how it's just not even calculating the right place at all? Let's do hit, if hit, debug sphere, mouse collision point red true, collision sphere debug. Do I still have this? If I draw a grid and go to here, I do not. Yeah, that would be the grand plan. Steam would be the grand plan. Oh, this grid hit info isn't used, right? That's an old. Floor bounding box. We draw the floor bounding box. Let's draw it in like pink to make sure we're drawing it. Set that. Editor.c. Did I just do some weird thing with the braces or something and just... If level initialized grid update. So this is the one we're doing. Cell ghost. Build level height, change terrain type. Debug grid. Okay, we can see that that is the right one. We're not getting... Oh yeah, that is the height grid, which is quite cool. But we're not getting a sphere. Oh, is this because we don't have a case for that in the Genie yet? And here we don't have a case for the sphere wire, do we? Oh no, sphere wires. Strange. Debug sphere, ball wire. Wire equals debug wire sphere. Wire. Yes, then debug draw the sphere and the type. I don't know why that doesn't work. So getting this. Okay, so our mouse is colliding with the right thing, but for some reason now the grid, we did something weird to the grid, did we? Did we change anything in here? Grid.half width. I don't think so. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go back through this and see what happened. Get cell from world position, grid to world coordinates. Oh, did I put this on the wrong thing? Was that always there? Did I just put that on the wrong thing? Oh, I went to the wrong function. I went to the wrong function! All this time it was supposed to be just this one. Dude. All this time. Yeah, see that? Yeah, yes. Oh, I like the orange thing better. So if I go to rail mode, okay, things are still not particularly working. Or are we still rendering this? In editor.c, oh, we turned all of this off. Yep, makes sense. Dude, man. Imagine if this worked and we got to leave the stream like heroes. Okay, maybe not. It is doing something. Another thing we want to do. Okay, so tab mode rail. Okay, what oh, okay, so it's on the current level. Oh, yep, which makes sense, of course. Node. If node. Okay. It's garbage. But the world position is correct. Do we never set the coordinate? Vector 3i. What happens here? Coordinate equals 0, 0, 0. Zero, zero, zero. Zero, 1, 0. Seems fine. Run to line. Grid. Connection grid. Nodes. 0, 0, 0. Yeah. 10. 4. 2. Coordinates look good. But when we come around to get an editor at this point. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we're back in the mix. Now, Genie debug sphere is at the grid hit info dot point. It's at 0, 0. The hit is true. The grid hit info is like 0, 0, 0. The rail node at 0, 0, 0. The coordinate seems good. Continue. Okay, we're getting something, but it is all wrong. the point is just always 0, 0, 0. Did I miss a step here? Cell transform the mouse ray. Hit equals true. Hit distance equals grid. Rail node. We just don't seem to even get one of these, do we? I don't see. Oh, is this because it's the wrong? Okay, I'm in this mode. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, man, that gave me a fright. Yeah, not bad. We just did a little bit of still debugging bits. Okay, Jelly, that's enough. Okay. Oh man, are you going to invent? That's awesome. Are you going to invent Unreal Engine 2D again? Jelly, that's enough now. What did you hear? Which is 0. Nice one, man. Thanks for that. Thanks for saying what's up and jumping on the disc. But we'll catch up with you on the next one. Or the next one. Cell position, matrix translate. What if I just did a hit info equals get ray collision box for now, and we want the mouse ray and we want the cell bounding box. We'll just do that. We'll do 2 checks. Rail mode. We're not getting anything here, actually. Are we getting... Genie draw... Genie debug bounding box. So bounding box dot min cell bounding box dot max color gold. So that does nothing. Oh, if it's in oh, yo. Okay, if node unable to read memory, then why are you going to here? If you cannot get the node, don't do it. Okay, so we are doing the bounding box. So we're in rail mode. We're doing the bounding box. But this whole collision thing just ain't working because I think I'm just spend a bit too much time on it or something. Ray collision, grid hit info, float distance equals FLT max. Should I just make this a big number? Still nada. Oh, have I got this debug draw bounding box? This should be bounding box dot. Oh, doesn't have a color? Why not? Whoa, did I do something just then? Did I not? Debug C, debug bounding box, dot color equals color. Okay, so it shows the highlighted level on the rail mode, but cannot do the thing. Because of what reason? I don't know, is it something dumb? Do we ever get a hit? Hey, oh, look, we've got green squares now. All our bounding boxes are drawing the proper colors. Okay. What did I stop on? Hit equals true. Grid info point. We've got a point. Hit distance equals distance. Okay. Oh, is it because I did that again? Never give up. Oh, and still no sphere. Oh, there's a sphere there. Is this supposed to be greater than distance? No? Why does it keep going through? If gridinfo.hit and gridinfo.distance is less than the distance. Is this something I'm putting the distance in the wrong place? No. I mean, this could be float max again. Point equals d dot d dot. This debugger is just breaking me. Okay, so we get that on this one. If we go back to this and we pop one there, oh yeah. Oh, it's just because we've got no depth perception. Is that right? Okay, so we've got our... No, we don't anymore. Oh, what? Say what? What? What is it? Depending on the way the camera's facing? Say what now? Sometimes it goes away, sometimes it comes back. What? What? Oh, dude. Is it the bounding box? Is it because I'm doing 2 of these? So we get no collisions here. That just does not work. That just straight up doesn't work. Works from some camera angles, but not others. Is it something? Whoa, it's going through there. Wow. Give me a nice big level, let me have some things on it. Okay, wow. That works. That doesn't. Get screen to world ray. Get mouse position game cam. Thanks. So it's a little slow today. Today was a little slow. We're still working on the foundations. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. It's really appreciated. I don't know what. This is the one where I might need to take a break. I feel like we got loading and saving, and then we tried to forge ahead and do the. We got loading and saving. We got some debug things going on of some colors. Oh, whoops! I just overwrote my thing. But we can just boom, bring the state back. We can skip through the levs. We fixed a couple of bugs, and we started trying to get we got the connection grid actually building, which is good. It's good steps. It's good steps, good forward movement. Pretty happy. It's time to eat some shin ramyun. It's time to eat some shin ramyun. I've been craving it for days. The Nongshim Shin. Is this a global thing? Does everybody know this? The composition of Shin Ramyun looks healthy. Marketing. Shin Ramyun was first introduced in 1986. Look at this lovely presentation. Yeah, this is some spot. We're talking pretty hot. Pretty hot. We're going for the hot noodle. Boom. The sodium enough to completely stop the heart. In fact, I think I bought the kimchi ones. We're gonna give it a hoon. Before we know it, we're gonna have little trains turning around. Oh yeah. Alright, dudes. Hopefully we actually get some rail building and get back to where the last of Us was. I like this gradient shading. Looks chocolatey. I can't change level when I'm on the rail, but now if I change level, I can change level. Cool, editor tools. Alright. I think that's good. I think we'll leave it there. 5.5 hours. Nice. Oh no. Am I recording over my recording? Seems like a mistake. Oh, we'll fix it. Alright everyone, we will carry on. Let's do a little I don't know whether I want to commit it just yet because of these bugs, but now we'll do it. We'll do it. We will view the git changes. Oh yeah, we did some moving or restructuring. It was really good. Good restructuring. Now we've got these master H files. We've got everything in them. Master H files. Connection grids, loading and saving the world. I think we saved the world. I'll just put this connection grids work in progress, loading and saving. Yes, 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 yes. Commit it all. Push it. Yo, dude. And we are committed. Yeah. How good. Progress. Keep us updated on that sprite editor. What are these emojis?